Hello, 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 hello. I do apologize in advance if I sound maybe a little bit lower energy. I might possibly have gotten sick. I'm not entirely sure yet. I'm hoping I'm not sick, but there is a chance that I have gotten sick. So, just give me a second to do all within my power to make sure that I don't actually get and or stay sick. I'm gonna make sure I stay nice and toasty. Oh yeah, so I hope not, because last Christmas I wasn't able to be a part of anything because I got COVID. That was a shitty Christmas. So, how's everybody doing? Hope everybody is doing okay. Hope everyone's having a good one. Just give me a second. I'm putting on layers. If I were smart about things, I'd have done this before I hit go live, so you guys wouldn't have to hear me getting dressed and everything. So, here we go. Oh boy, I need to be a little bit more careful about how quickly I get back in my chair. Okay. I may possibly have caught a sick. I don't know which kind. Hopefully I get better, but if I don't, remember me as I lived? But anyway, so let's go ahead and hop right into it. You guys may also notice a little something different. I'll wait for anybody to notice it when we get there. Oh, Draki, hello. Totomototones. Hello, I probably added an extra toll in there. Yeah, normally I have what I call my my cyber form. It is a redeemable that I have, but I have turned it off. And when I say I've turned it off, I mean I've actually deleted it. Because we're gonna start fresh. We're gonna start from scratch and do it again. I just needed the original up as kind of like a reference point. Yeah, here are the original cyber models that I have. I have plain old neutral, talking. I should probably zoom in a bit. There we go. So you guys can get a little bit of a better look at what the form looks like. Cyber blink mode and cyber blink talk. So so this is the form that I'm going to be revising this time around. And like I said, we're gonna start from scratch. Oh god, that actually kind of hurt to do. Oh my god. Okay. Whew. For anyone who doesn't know what I just did and how much work I just deleted just for conserving space purposes, I just deleted all of that. Just so you guys know what I'm getting rid of as far as deleting all of the work that went into making this model. And this is just for making the PNG, but anyway. So there goes the work folder. There go the bits of proof and evidence of the many layers that came before. Now we start fresh. Need to put on my... Yeah, we're going all the way back. We're doing this completely from scratch. So... Thank you, Polydios. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I'm glad that it brings a smile to your face. And oh boy, I hope that the newly revised cyber form is gonna be at least cool. I hope people will like it. Why did I delete all that? Because I'm starting from scratch. We're going to be updating the hair. This model is going to have her own style, her own clothing. The frog form is still going to have the bikini, the layered bikini look, but we're also going to be doing a new outfit specifically for the cyber frog form. Well, I mean, I haven't saved the file yet, so I could always step it back. I do have the power. But, now there's no going back. Because now I've hit the save button. This is basically just so that I can get my bearings, but some of this is definitely gonna change, so. All right. Alright, here we go. Alright, first things first. Slim the model a little bit. Increase the size of the arms just a tiny bit. decrease the size of the head just a tiny bit. Actually, why alter the shape, or risk altering the shape, when I can just simply go like this? How much of the line art do I keep when I color? Technically, I keep all of it. Like, what would be a good example? Okay, let me... Okay. Here's the regular form. Just my regular state. When I made this, I had the line art. I appear to have also deleted the line art for this one. But I had every single bit of everything that you see. I had the line art, I had the different colorings, everything that looks like a highlight was on its own layer. All of the highlights for the different areas went to a different layer, like the highlight here on the shoulder and the highlight here on the bicep. Those were on different layers. The highlighting here on the stomach, different from the highlight here on the shoulder, different from the highlight here on the arm. The shading, the pink shading here on the stomach, lower abdomen, chest, and neck right up here to the neck band. All of that is about 4 or 5 different layers. Everything from an overlay to a multiply to a, as you can tell right here with some of these harder geometric shapes, I also used a cutout filter. The cutout filter is probably my most often abused tool. I also use the cutout filter here in the eyes because I like the effect. It's what gives it that kind of jagged, fractal kind of a look. So yeah. And you don't even want me to tell you how many layers went into the eyes. So we won't go into that. But here we go into making this. There we go. I just need the basic sketch. And I've been wanting to make something that was kind of like exclusively, I wanted to make this model different from the other ones, not just like an alternate form. I just wanted to make it different. So. I am a line artist by trade. Like coloring and all of that, that's all the stuff I am not good at. So the coloring often ends up homogenized in my work. Like I'll start putting all the different layers together just to avoid having to, you know, juggle so many different yeah, so I won't have to juggle quite so many different like color layers. So Yeah, I wanted different. I wanted a different outfit. I wanted kind of like a different feel for the cyborg, for the cyber form. Hey, Ravel. Hello, 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 hello. Fernho, hello, 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 hello. How are you? And hello, freaking Fuzz. Hello, 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 hello. How are you? Hope you're doing well. Is the frog free-ranged? Kind of, sort of. What's cool? What's cool? What you talking about? Burnho? I don't know. Are you? Because that's what I'm aiming for tonight. I'm trying to... Actually, you know what? I'm gonna really go for it. Okay. So... And thank you, Gentle Bold, for the follow. Thank you.
It's true. Motherfucker, I'm a goddamn frog.
It's true. I am about to enter into the brain cooking mode where I may not be quite as responsive as I would necessarily like to be. It's not that I'm ignoring you guys, it's that I am thinking hard, running on all cylinders. Oh, thank you for the what the frog. Mary bah humbug. You're not wrong. I am thinking quite a bit because I've had different like ideas of how I wanted this to go. Yes, plural. I've got more than like one operational brain thing. I've got more complex thoughts. It's true. A single cog would end up being just a wheel. And since we're also doing the dragon form completely brand new, I think... Cyber Dragon Frog form. You know the one. This one. So I'm doing it all over again from scratch. We're doing it brand new. But I think... I don't like the arm back here. What do I want? No. No. That's this. This is the dragon. This is the full dragon form. As you can see, it's got some of my good-natured frog face. It's also got my cybernetic parts there for the arms and the legs and the tail. Kind of a cosmic starscape belly and solar fire for the mane and all of what would normally be like fur and everything, but yeah. This is all way more complicated and big, and this is way bigger and more complicated in scale and scope than what I can do with Viatotube. So this is all stuff that will have to probably be worked out and done in live 2D. So, yeah. So, that's the full dragon form. My face was actually always supposed to be a little bit more like my real face, which is not... I don't really have a pointed chin. I'm kind of rounded, so... So we'll make that correction now. Aw, Ravel, don't worry about it. You would normally be going to bed at around this time, wouldn't you? Because it's late in your corner of the world. Disappointed stare. You should go to bed. Go to bed. Don't worry about it. Or you could be bad like me and you could be drinking coffee at night just to force yourself to stay away, you know. Half past one? No, go to bed. Go to bed. Fun fact, you never drank coffee? Well, you know, it's not for everybody. Some people don't like it, some people love it. I'm one of those people who basically lives on it. If it weren't for coffee, half of, like, the artwork that I've made wouldn't exist, so, you know. And we're gonna go with my IRL hairstyle rather than the big poofy weirdness that we've always had, that we have gotten quite used to, that I took from another OC.
This is a reminder that Sexier is one of the kindest, friendly, and hardworking frogs out there. An absolute delight and a source of goodness in this world. 9.5, 10 would be friend.
9.5. How did I fuck up? What could I have done better? Now I'm legit gonna be worrying about that. What could I have done for another 0.5? Damn it. Nah, it's probably a deserved half point. There have been times when I have been what would be the best word for it? Perhaps blunt? Maybe abrasive? I try to balance that. I try not to be, you know, abrasive, and I try to be direct instead of blunt, but sometimes that doesn't always come through.
No one is perfect and there is always room for growth. 10 out of 10 is unrealistic. You're the best we could hope for. Perfect but not flawless.
I mean, true, but still. I usually grade people on a curve. Taking the whole nobody's perfect into consideration, and then, you know, there's still people who earn a 10 because they're just awesome in my estimation. Then again, I like to think the best of everybody, so. Unless they are obviously shitholes, in which case then I don't even think about them, and I don't let them bother me. It's okay. Nah, I like your reasoning. It's fair. Oh, yep. You stay safe as well. You have a good one. Talk to you later. Bye-bye. Oh, someone else likes the mellow vibes. Yeah. I figured there are enough crazy VTubers out there with all the hyper energy. I'll let them do that. We go for the chill vibes here until it's a video game night, in which case, you know, video game night or Dungeons and Dragons, I don't have any power over that. Things can change very quickly. So. I'm gonna make my cyber form a little bit closer to my actual body type. So they're gonna thicken up a bit. We're gonna get a little honest here with the new design. Oh, I wish. I haven't seen six-pack in a while. You don't really get much of a six-pack when you spend more than 8 hours a day sitting in a computer chair. I'm trying to get back to a six-pack, but yeah. I got soft. Oh, Toru, hello. Thank you for the follow. Hope you're doing well. And before anyone points out that there's a massive discrepancy between the size going on now versus the size that used to be going on, very observant of you. You are correct. Like I said, I'm trying to represent my real body type just a little bit more. So, I'm not rail thin. I'm not. Slender? Maybe if we were talking like 15 years ago, maybe? Yeah. I was slender then. Of course, I was also on a sports team back then, but, you know, it is what it is. Yeah, Real Frog is on the, I guess you might say, okay, well, we have thin, little bit of curve, more curve, too much curve, and orb. I'm somewhere in here. This is about where I am. I'm between fairly curvaceous and curvy. I'm between here. So I departed this body shape long time ago. Well, I'm working on it. Took me a long time to actually become, I guess, comfortable with my identity as a person, so working toward being the best version of me that I can be. I have shown I have shown people at least part of my progress along the way. There's actually a selfie shot out there floating in internet land that to this day I still don't know what the fuck I was thinking, but you know. Now, mind you, I'm not quite here yet, but I wanna get here. Like, this is the territory I wanna get. So I'm working at it. And hello, Eth. Hello. Sean Way now? That's an interesting prehistoric creature name. I'll do a quick check. I'll do a quick search. Give me a second. Whoa! It looks like a freaking blue jay! What the fucking fuck? It just looks like a blue jay. What the fuck? Guys. This is the dinosaur, or this is the prehistoric creature that the F is telling me about. Look at this thing. It's a freaking bluebird. That's a goddamn bird. Not only is it a bird, it's a bluebird. Fortunately, not the bluebird of sadness. But it's still a bluebird, damn it. Like, you cannot point at that and tell me it's not a fucking bluebird. Oh. Okay. It does kind of look like a more badass version of a blue jay. A little bit. But it looks like a blue jay. You know what obnoxious little thing my cat's been doing to basically protest extremely, to basically make very loud her protest about her food situation, about the fact that I have not yet gone to go get her normal food. She's hiding my hair ties now. It is gonna be the year of the dragon, and on top of that, my Chinese zodiac sign is the year of the dragon. So. I actually kind of don't like when my ponytail goes down my back. I usually like it more when I have it just a little bit lower. My hair has fortunately gotten to the length where I can choose whether to have it, you know, kind of be like a top ponytail or just a straight back ponytail. But, yeah. I actually usually like it more as, like, coming over my shoulder. And it does, in fact, kinda almost... It does almost like corkscrew, which is weird. When your hair gets long enough, it starts doing weird things. You know, long hair, especially like long, traditionally wavy hair that you haven't let actually grow out super long, can end up doing some very unusual things, so... Year of the Goat. Hold on. Year of the Goat. I know there's Year of the Ram, but... Or Year of the Sheep, but... Year of the Goat. I'm pretty sure that that's not one of the things that was in there. Oh, the tusks? Yeah, the tusks were a part of the old one, too. And the thing about the tusks was that the tusks were on the top row of teeth. So basically, in the mouth, you know, it's... kind of comes out like that. More like let's see, kind of out and then around, kind of like that. Ooh, Year of the Dog. Year of the Dog is a good one. Yeah. Year of the Dog is actually a very good sign, a noble sign. Noble Earth sign? Because I know that each of the Chinese zodiac signs is basically attributed a primal element. And as a symbol of fire, the dragon is assigned a lot of positive traits, but also usually recognized as being, you know, you're a bunch of hotheads, and it's like, yeah, and? I like it a little better than, you know, what everyone says a Sagittarius is, because I'm also a Sagittarius. A lot of horoscopes put the Sagittarius as a super active and like fitness-oriented individual, someone who likes to be on the move. Bitch, I like to sit down. Like the fuck you on? No, thank you. I'll sit at home, grab a fucking book, read it, stay at home by myself. Thank you very much. So it's almost like horoscopes don't mean anything, but I do find the coincidence to be quite notable that all of my signs are fire signs. In every single one of my horoscopes, it's always a major fire sign. I believe on the day of my birth, there was even, oh god, like something was in retrograde or something in particular, and it was supposed to be particularly strong, powerful, aggressive, vibrant energy or whatever, you know, for whoever was born on that day. And I'm just like, I like to chill. Can we have ice cream? It might have been Mercury, it might have been Mars. One of those two. Hey Everglass, hello, 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 hello. How are you? How do you find out your zodiac stuff? Well, you look up the year of your birth, or you look up the, what would be a good way to do it? Hello, Cassavell. Hello, 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 hello. Here we go. We can just go ahead and copy.
I like frogs because they go boing and ribbit.
Hello, Maple, hello, 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 hello. And hello, ID10, hello, hello. So if you don't know what your Chinese zodiac is, it's usually by year of your birth. Oh, ID10, thank you for the follow. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So you look at the chart here, you look at the different years of birth, and this will determine, this one does it all the way up till 2023, but the next one on the cycle is the year of the dragon for 2024. So technically, it's next year. But, yeah. Mabel, you are a fucking badass is what you are. But, you know. Also, you're a horse. Oh, okay. Yeah, like I said, I am Year of the Dragon. So... it does kinda tell you guys how old I am because of, because there are only so many years I could have been born in, and I keep complaining about being old, so, yeah. I was not born in 2012. And I was not born in the year 2000. So... 1940? Who you think I am? Fucking Robert Kennedy? No. Not 1940, not 1952, not 1964. That would make me older than my mom. And my mom is still alive, so no. And no, it's not 1976. I was born in 88, so I'm 36. One of the few times you're ever gonna actually hear me actually reveal my age. So I'm a little bit on the refined wine side. I hope that hasn't put any of you off. Learning that the frog is actually old. Committed to memory. It's okay.
I am a frog and I like to say ribbit and eat fly. I do taxes and defraud the government. I cannot die and will outlast all who oppose me. Nothing will stop me from getting fly and sitting on lily pad. I draw Piceture and was born in 1388. I killed Houdini and know where Jimmy Hoffa is buried. I am the reason the moon eclipses. It is me swallowing the sun. Also I can beat up anyone's dad.
Oh god. Born in 1388, huh? Okay. I mean, let's go for it. Oh, 1388. What was going on in 1388? Pretty much nothing over here in the Americas. 1388. 1388. What was happening in 1388? I mean, the very earliest point of the Renaissance, but yeah. Nah, because if we actually go over my lore, the cyborg alien technology part of me, that dates back about roughly about 3.7 billion years BCE. And if we talk about the dragon side of me, that dates back about... about 8,200. And then if we talk about Frog Me, Frog Me is only actually maybe about 2 years old. Also, thank you for the follow, Meet Nothing. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh goodness, and Squids Lover. I'm sorry I did not acknowledge your presence here, Squids Lover. Thank you, thank you, thank you for the follow. And ID10, thank you. Thank you, thank you. And thank you, Robin, for the What the Frog. Well, the distinct difference is usually borne out in like what media I remember. Like oh my god. So I was reminded today by my grandmother of all people about dial phones. Like the little spinny dial phones. Because she and my grandpa were clearing out some boxes from a little corner of storage in their attic, and they found their old dial phone. And she was waxing nostalgic about it. And I remembered that phone. I remember using it. I remember using it twice. Oh, God. Both times I hated it because it was next to impossible to actually use. But I remember basically the death of the rotary phone. Yeah, it's a rotary phone. And, yeah. I actually used it. So I can actually say that I used a functional rotary phone at one point of my life. And, oof. Some people I talk to have only seen those in, like, retro movies and like, shows that are trying to cover way, back in the day, and I'm just like, I actually remember using one. I mean, yeah, it was kind of on its way out, but there were still some places that had them. There were still houses that had them, still some families used them, but yeah. But also, what do you think of the change to my model? What do you think of the change to my model, Maple? I've decided to actually reflect more my real body type than the little slender creature that I was. I'm reflecting more I guess my ample shape. It looking thick. I mean, great. I really wanted to make some of those changes because I didn't like the head shape in proportion to the rest of the body. You know, it looked kind of big, bobblehead-ish, almost alien. So, I definitely wanted to go different direction. A more me direction. I guess you could say I'm also trying to reflect upon myself the same kind of body positivity I like to try and put out into the universe. You know, the whole you don't ever need to be truly, like, displeased with your own body size and shape. You know, strive to be healthy, but don't make yourself unhealthy to fit in a difficult, if not impossible, to achieve, like, standard. Yeah. Don't do it for beauty standards. Do it for being healthy. Well, how could I best put it? This is kind of the body I want to achieve. Like, I've made it no secret, I'm trans. So, I am moving from one end of the spectrum to the other. And along that journey, I want to attain a certain shape, you know? I want to attain a shape that makes me happy and comfortable as me. And I feel that a shape like this one would be me shape. Mount Everest-sized booba. More! No. We need bigger booba. Blimp-sized booba. We need Everest-sized booba. We need this dragon frog girl to be completely consumed by her booba. They need to absolutely eclipse her. She needs to disappear behind her cleavage. Booba so fucking huge, Atlas himself would break his back trying to hold him up. Can hold up the world, can't hold up these tatas. These Dungara cougars. These bedonks. These over-the-shoulder boulders. There better be a small booba one too. We appreciate small. Well, I'm not gonna make Atlas, Atlas Shrugged size booba, so not gonna go that far. But I am going to have personal destination size booba. The place I want to get to. Well, we'll see. This is just the new basic cyber form. I gotta make these models one at a time, remember? But I'll do my best to make something that... I'll do my best to try and make something people will like. Until I'm able to make a live 2D model for it, this is just gonna be another PNG for my PNG tuber models. I have these ones. I have poison sac mode, goblin mode, normal mode. But, I used to have cyber form. I used to have a cyber mode, but I've removed cyber mode for the time being, because I'm revising it because I didn't like the way that it used to look. But once I start getting more comfy with live 2D animation and stuff, yeah, no, there's every chance that this could become a model. Yeah. But for the time being, it's just gonna be for a PNG tuber model. So. Zam, everything at once is my big problem. And when I try to work a little bit on everything all at once, it ends up taking me a really long time to get through everything, and it's what ends up causing me to have a lot of backlog. So no. I'm afraid I must object. I'm trying to be better to myself. I don't want to cause myself as much stress.
Ribbit, ribbit, motherfucker, I'm a goddamn frog.
Oh, thank you for the elongate. Ooh, popping all those joints. Ooh, let me go ahead and get up, do a little shake. Shaking out the buns, shaking out the buns, shaking out my butt. Okay, I'm gonna tone it down with the songs a little bit. Don't want to say anything I don't have to. Shaking out my buns, my sweet, sweet buns. Shaking out, shaking out my rub and shake out all that stiffness. Okay. Ooh. Hydration check for everybody. This is just me calling for it. If you got a drink on hand, be sure to take a sip. Thank you for the follow. Gabby Wiz, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I'm sorry if I mispronounced your name. No. See, the dragon frog form has tusks from the top of the mouth that come out and around the sides of the main row of teeth. Similar to how you see, give me a second. I don't have a reference readily on hand, but But you know how in like depictions of like Chinese dragons, they have the tusks that kind of stick out in certain places, like here, where they have some of the teeth that stick out of the side and they come up. Not exactly a very normal look, I know, but I wanted to go with slightly different tusks than what most people have for, you know, the occasional VTuber model that you find that does have tusks. So I went for tusks that come out from the top and curve up. This is also kind of a throwback to an old character design of mine. Let me go ahead and pull them up so then you might understand kind of where I was going, where I came from as far as this older design. You might see some similarities between the old dragon design and the new cyborg dragon frog form design that I made. You can see where my mindset was. It was more, I guess, wish fulfillment. I wanted to be literally the opposite of everything that I am. But the old teeth that I had the top tusks that went up, and I had bottom tusks that went down. So, yeah. That was the old original dragon design I was gonna go with. I retained some of the features, put them into the new cyborg dragon frog form, but now I want to change it, and I want to... yeah, I want to make a more realistic and more me-shaped dragon frog form. So yeah. That's what this is. That's all it is. I don't know. I guess the end of the year kind of had me feeling a little bit, I don't know. I don't have a good explanation for it. I just wanted to do it. My old designs. I still love my old dragon design. Despite the fact that, yes, it would most certainly have, it would not have done me any favors these days. You know, people would have been like, you gross, you made a lolly. And I'd be like, I mean, I made a design based on a lot of characters that are currently popular. Kind of borrowed from a lot of them, but I mean, I guess you're kind of sort of right. And then I probably would have been canceled right then and there, so... yeah, I opted not to go for that. And instead it was just a character I was fond of drawing from time to time. I had to make a lot of compromises on, you know, ideas that I had that I liked versus ideas that I knew would either not do well or would ultimately land me in a shit ton of trouble no matter how I tried to explain it away. You know, I could have the most genuine intentions. I could have the most good and genuine of intentions, but the moment anybody hurled the word lolicon at me, that'd be it. My channel would basically be dead. It'd be irrecoverable. So, instead I went with just kind of watching the VTubers scape as it molded and changed. And I didn't commit to anything because there was a lot of motion going on. It was hard to see where most design trends were going. But then there was a point where I finally went, you know what, I'm tired trying to, like, satisfy everybody. So then I made the frog form. And that was a serious deviation because there were not a lot of non-humanoid VTubers at the time. Even though all I was using was a PNG, I was a frog in a bikini. Yeah, the distinction doesn't really matter to you know, the people who like protesting that kind of thing and like finding fault in artists and creators. So I in an abundance of caution just prefer not to even court that. And I guess as kind of a way to make the character more personal for me, that's a big reason why I'm doing the change to the dragon, to the cyborg dragon form. Because I want it to reflect the real me more than it does. It kind of reflects an idealized me. Also have to keep in mind that I do, in fact, want to be a cyborg dragon frog, so I need to fiddle with these ears a bit. And I am kind of cooking this stuff up without any previous preparations. Like, I did not actually plan pretty much any of this. All I knew is I just wanted to increase the shape. Oh yeah, no, I love using the, you know, the polygonal tool. It's especially good if you're like a if you're a cartoonist or a mangaka. This is really good for making your own custom shaped word bubbles. Or your own speed lines. It's really, really good for that. So, all it requires is that you just double back on your lines, which, you know, for some people is not hard at all, and for others, they just don't want to do it. So, it's okay. It is just a technique that I use sometimes. What are my cyber functions? Well, my cyber functions are all the scary ones. They're all the ones that I tout as my more villainous abilities, because in order to power everything that my character became in my lore, I require solar plasma in order to keep everything properly powered. And the easiest way to get a hold of solar plasma is for me to eat stars. Hence why there used to be a star devourer form. People who have been here for a little while know about that bit of drama. Well, I say drama, it was more like I didn't like being called a Cheeto, so I got rid of the form. So, it's gone. Kind of like Galactus, except Galactus has to eat has to eat populated worlds in order to gain their they came up with a phenomenally confusing explanation that it's about him consuming them for their, like, what is it? Their, like, psychic energy or whatever. Which it doesn't make nearly as much sense as I think Marvel hoped it would, but, you know. It's what puts him on a direct collision course with civilized life. So that's why he, that's why they do it, in order to generate the conflict. But me, my whole thing is, yeah, I need solar plasma, but do you know how many stars there are out there that don't have occupied life on any planets nearby them that are dependent on them? There are so many. So, you know, every once in a while, a star in the sky might go dark and not come back. But not to worry, because nobody got eaten, nobody got killed. It's just a little bit of that solar plasma. Want to change that number? Eh? Change what number? Eh? What do you mean? What number? What do you mean? You can't just say something like that and expect me to know what you're talking about. There are a lot of stars out there that are uninhabited and don't have... there are a lot of stars out there that don't have any occupied worlds. Because if there were, I'm pretty sure the galaxy would look a lot different. If there were as many occupied or inhabited worlds out there, as fiction would have us believe, we would have run into somebody by now. We would have run into them, we would have heard from them, it would have reached us by now. Statistically speaking. Didn't Fermi have like didn't Fermi or Faraday, somebody with some inventor slash physicist had a thought on why we hadn't seen alien life yet, so. And had some thoughts on us probably never seeing alien life. Which I'm not sure if I completely believe that. It may take some time, but I think we will eventually make contact with somebody. Statistically speaking, we cannot actually be alone. There's just no way. We cannot be completely alone in this universe. But it may take some time for us to meet up with any of our cosmic neighbors. It'll be a good day when we do, though. Hopefully. Hopefully they won't be weird, tentacly aliens that try to take us over. Like the ones from Independence Day. Well, we can't reach them right now. Just as they probably can't reach us right now. Or maybe they are already on their way, and it's just taking them a long time. Who knows? And as for the whole wanting to visit us, I mean, they would have to know about our extremely troubled planet and our many, many myriad problems to make the intelligent observation, wow, this place be fucked up. Like, holy shit, they let their kids eat what? Isn't that laundry detergent? What the fuck? So yeah. Space stuff! Well, the only way that the radio signals decay is if they are like a... God. Okay. It gets out into the weeds when you start talking about it this way, but high-intensity burst transmissions are meant to keep the data in a consistent stream for a long period of time. However, the longer you keep a broadcasted beam going, there is going to be some difference there's going to be some kind of difference in the broadcast of the beam, because if you have a dish pointed in one specific direction and the Earth is spinning, you have to then move the dish in accordance so that it broadcasts the beam. But anyway, that's a whole nother thing. So a high-intensity burst transmission is all the data sent in a single high-magnitude energy wave out into the great expanse of space. The hope, the intent, is that it does not hit a physical object, or it does not get blocked by a physical object. As electromagnetic radiation, its decay is assured once it passes beyond the Oort cloud. That's basically like an absolute certainty. Once you get beyond the cloud, shit gets really funky out there. Because you no longer have the sun's magnetic field blocking all of the ambient cosmic radiation that is literally just drifting out there between stars. Like, there's some fucked up shit going on out there. Once you actually pass through the electromagnetic field created by the sun, well, not electromagnetic, but the magnetic field created by the sun, way the fuck out there, way past even Pluto's orbit. Hashtag Pluto's still a planet. For me, I still view Pluto as a planet. It's been there longer than we have, so fuck scientists. But yeah, once you get all the way out there and you start looking in interstellar space, that is where there is bountiful amounts of, as of yet not well understood, background X-ray radiation, cosmic radiation of varying types, and a lot of theoretical, like, dark matter kind of conversations come up, because it is the space between space, or it's the space between mass. You know, you have a star and everything that it holds. You have another star, everything it holds. A lot of space in between. It's kind of wonky. It's kind of wonky. And mind you, I've been gesturing with my hands like the whole time I've been talking. I've been holding my hands out like you guys can see what I'm doing. Oh, there's something wrong with me. I'm sorry. But anyway, like I said, I do like to talk space talk. And I do like to talk about, like astrophysics more on a conversational level. Mind you, I'm not an astrophysicist, so I only know so much. I was doing a little bit of talking and drawing, but also for the big long spans where I was just talking, I was like gesturing with my hands, you know, scaling out. Oh yeah, no, the whole entire solar system. You got a star over here and a star over here, and it's like, you know, you guys can't see my hands, so why am I doing it? So it's just force of very, very, very stupid habit. Oh boy, howdy. Oh god, an Interstellar watch along, and I have Interstellar. I do in fact have Interstellar. So I would just need to fudge with my player, so then I could actually run my I would actually be able to run everything at the same time and be able to show it off. We haven't done a movie night in the server for a while, so mainly because there was a big, humongous fucking hiccup with the Netflix. The individual whose account I am able to use, that I'm kind of sort of sharing. A lot of things have been going on with them, so payments fell behind and the account is basically not usable at this time, and hasn't been usable for a couple of months. But a movie night is something we can always organize later, so then we can actually have root.
I like frogs 'cause they go boing and ribbit.
Axel, hello. How are you? Oh, crime dramas, nice. Alright, so now we need to do fashion. We need to do more fashion. Oh, yeah, go ahead, rub it in. No, that's fine. It's totally okay to remind everybody that you have kind, caring, loving, significant other. Yeah, absolutely. Not an orc, reinvention of the old cyber form. I'm just making myself a little bit bigger, giving myself kind of like android antenna ears, like you see a lot of like you sometimes see some people going. Plus, I decided to change the hair to my IRL hairstyle. So, Yeah, you could say growth spurt. I decided I wanted to change my dragon frog form to be more of a reflection of the real shape of me. Plus a little bit of, not just where I am presently, but where I want to be eventually. So, yeah. I'm putting more focus into making a good cyber frog form. The upgrades are finally arriving in the mail. The humans from Jak and Daxter. I did not play Jak and Daxter, actually. That's not a game I remember. Like, what console was Jak and Daxter on? Wasn't that a PlayStation game? PlayStation 2. Yep, that would be why I don't know, because I was too poor to have multiple gaming consoles growing up. The only ones that I had growing up were the N64, GameCube, and the Xbox and the Xbox 360. I had to buy my Xbox One with my own money. And now I am a PC gamer. Largely. So. Huh, weird. Interesting. Like I said, I'm 0% familiar with Jak and Daxter, but that does sound interesting. Unintended similarities. Okay, now to really tackle the fashion problem. So I had a couple of different ideas at a certain juncture. Let me pull up some of the ideas. Some of these are just gonna be, just outright, it's gonna be pictures that I've copied and saved onto my computer. They're all safe for work, but huh. Or maybe not? Hey? Where'd my... Huh? What? Where'd... Eh? What the what? Eh? Never mind? Huh. Yeah. What the fuck? Where... Huh? Huh. Okay. Well. From scratch, then. Fashion from scratch. Here we go. Yeah, a lot of games had that kind of emo, edgy phase. Well, not exactly. It's more like the, Here we go. There we go. And the neck would actually be basically in like a collar that goes all the way around. Then we've got the high popped collar right here. I'm just wondering how... Because I'm not exactly liking this part. I want to do something different with it. Rocky! Glad to have you back from a phone call. Thornace, thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you for the follow. Thank you, thank you. We dispense with going to the side altogether. And we just go straight down. Yeah, we finally got around to clothes. So I'm just trying to... I'm trying to decide where to make holes, where to make cuts, where to make shapes, where not. The boob window chart. Let's go ahead and look up. A lot of different iterations I'm seeing here. I take it back, not that many. And mostly I'm seeing more, stuff about boob window spectrum. I mean, there's the shirt cut meme. Is that what you're talking about? Yeah, because there's side boob, inner boob, or there's side boob, inner side boob, boob window, under boob, and then quote-unquote free space. Now, because of Twitch TOS and how it is now, I can't have under boob. I can have boob window, within a certain realm of reason. I can have inner side boob, which is basically like V-cut. And apparently side boob is also somewhat restricted, so I have to be careful about what I have to be careful about what I choose to do, because I did the meme. I did the meme, actually. Let me go ahead and pop in here. Memes and challenges. I did the shirt cut meme. Where is it? Shirt cut meme. I know I finished you. I know I made you. I know you're somewhere. Okay, hell no. I know for a fact that I did the shirt cut meme. Why am I not able to find anything? Oh, here it is. Why the fuck is it over here? Anyway, I did the shirt cut meme. I did this one. What's going on today? I'm redesigning my cyber, my cyber dragon form. So, and we were just coming to the point where I'm trying to decide what fashion I'm gonna go with today. Oh yeah, the inner side boob. That was actually my original outfit. That's what when I first started working on, like, you know, what I was gonna look like as a VTuber. That was my first outfit. Mind you, I got better at drawing myself, so I didn't look goofy like this. And hey, Sarek, hello, 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 hello. Maybe I can do a little return to the old. This is how I fixed it up. But yeah, basically super low plunging inner window. I could do that. Pretty sure I might avoid getting in trouble for a while. Well, it only appears like a jacket top because if you think about how that would close when you bring it together, it would wrap completely around the neck, but then it would still leave an open center. Thank you, Sarek. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I know I'm not working on the lutification piece I started of you, but that's because I wanted to try and have the different days of the week be different, I guess, like art assignments. And so today is my project day where I work on stuff for my stream specifically. So I think we're gonna have a little return to the old middle window. That's what we're gonna go with. We're gonna go with the plunging center window. Which also means this line is going to get completely revised and it's going to go right on in, fitting with the rest of the body, so. No, it's fine. I have confidence that I can get very close to the line. I've been good about towing the line so far. We will be fine. I just know that there are certain things that I absolutely can't do, so. And those things I'm pretty good about avoiding. Just for a clearer idea of how things are gonna line up once I make the outfit. Oh, Juice! Hello, 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 hello. How are you doing, sweet, wonderful bean? I hope you're doing good. And chat, I thank you, thank you, thank you. I will elongate in just a moment. There we go. Tuck it around the side, nice and snug, right there. Okay. Go ahead and get on up. Ooh, ooh, my buns. Oh, my buns. Blah, 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 blah. Oh, shaking out my buns, shaking out my buns, sweet, sweet buns, shaking out my buns, 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 buns. Oh, my legs too. Ugh. Oh, and thank you for the what the frog. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Shake it out. Get that good feeling back in my toes. I'm doing fine. I'm doing great. I'm revising my old dragon frog form to make it into something new and interesting. I think I'm gonna go for hip windows. I don't think they have any hip window rules with Twitch right now, or waist windows. Yeah, I don't think they have rules on those right now. They're concerned about boobs. They aren't so concerned about the hips. So, we're gonna go for hips. Hip action. Yeah. Hip windows are popular right now. That's for sure. So I'ma do it. Cloth or a band on the bicep? I don't know. Can't think of anything I'd like to actually put on her arm. I mean, why would I need a band of some kind on the arm? As like a practical question. Like what purpose would it serve? What would it do? Maybe. Nah. It screams against every single one of my personal design instincts. I can't do it. Like, just the thought of it feels wrong. I do appreciate I do appreciate the idea. I'm not a potato cinnamon bun. What do you mean? Also, hey Cross, how are you? I'm not a potato cinnamon bun. I'm not. No. And I'll pull like a David from Edge Runners kind of move, and I'll make all of this like circuitry in here, but that'll have to be a colored thing on its own layer. And as a part of the final product, like I can't really use line art for it. From Edge Runners. Hold on. Like that. So I can do something like that in this space. But that'll be a coloring thing rather than a line art thing, so I won't worry about it for now. sip. Ah, my coffee's starting to get cold now.
I'm escaping to the one place that hasn't been corrupted by capitalism. Space!
Hey, Zam Zam. Thank you for letting me know you're still here. Thank you, thank you. Hope you're doing okay. Space! He's got just such a unique voice. I can't even begin to copy or impersonate him. There was a time when I could at least impersonate one line that he said from Rocky Horror Picture Show, but I can't do it now. At least I most certainly can't do it at this moment because, like I said, I'm kinda, I think, on the verge of about to being sick, maybe, because I'm definitely feeling something in my throat. And when I woke up this morning, my uvula was swollen. For no fucking reason, by the way. It was just... and dry, itchy throat all day, so... And why is it? Nothing happens and, you know, your throat doesn't bother you until you literally start thinking about it. Oh no. No. Okay, so Eep. Alright, so here's the general explanation for how the outfit is gonna look. That's all there is. Like, that's all the fabric and covering that's gonna be a part of it. So we're actually going to expressly have no side booba, but we're gonna have a bunch of middle. We're gonna have a bunch of middle booba. But the side booba will be gone, basically. And if this ruffles TOS feathers, then we'll deal with it when it happens, but otherwise... Since I have no strikes against me for having done anything so far... we'll just see. We'll see how it goes. Yeah, there's no cover on the hips. I gave the hips, the hips have windows. So, that's how that works out. Basically, the tallest booba window that I can put into an outfit. Going from the very top to the very bottom. It's true. It's true. Nothing has truly effectively changed. All still gonna be cuddly territory. It's just gonna be a little bit more amply squishable. So. Clothes that fit only those hips. Or these hips. Yeah. Yeah. Ooh. Here's one of those lesson points where anyone who wants to learn how to draw booba, here's where line weight and booba start to really play and fiddle around with one another. So, depending on your style, it can kind of change the weight. The weight can sometimes be a little bit more down here, where it is at highest tension at the seam between where clothing is present and where it is not. So the line thickness will increase at the bottom here. Then as you go up, it'll taper out. Tapers out a lot more. Sometimes some styles will even have it almost all but disappear right out here. Because this is what one would call the non-tensive point, because there's no real actionable energy in this location most of the time. And then they'll just kind of have a little bit of comes back, gets real wide up here because this is the space up at the top of the boobs that's being changed by everything else that is nice and big being held upward. So that's why this area changes a little bit. Again, it can change a little bit depending on your style. Line weight is not always a absolutely vital thing, but it does help add dimensionality to your art. So. Boop, boop, boop. Oh! Grimbones, thank you for the follow. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I hope you enjoy your time in the Starpond. I'm sorry if I'm not too talkative. I'm having one of those let me cook moments. I'm also a little bit sick. Must have been something from yesterday. I think I'm gonna stop ordering delivery from that place because I've consistently managed to get sick every single time I order from them. But it's not from the food. It's usually from the contact. Do. Though it might actually be the food. So I should stop ordering from there and find a new delivery place. Boy. I'm starting to feel a little, fever roasty toasty. It's a feeling I'm familiar with, but I do not like. I try to avoid it at all costs. Oh, God. Yeah. Because I'm steadily feeling not so good more and more, and I've not been anywhere. I haven't gone anywhere recently. I've not made contact with anybody except for the delivery person from yesterday, so. And I didn't really even make contact with them, my roommate did. And I know my roommate is not presently sick. So, that means the only new element that's been introduced is the food. Because my roommate did not have any of the pizza that I ordered, so. Uh-oh, you're having a head hurt? You should go ahead and just kind of call it a night if you're having a headache problem. It's okay. Lie down, get a nice warm rag, cover your eyes, listen to some soothing sounds if that helps. If not, hydrate. It's okay. It's okay, Zam Zam. It's okay. Sometimes not every joke that comes out is necessarily gold, but an attempt was made. You're a sweet bean anyway. Ivy. Cynical Star, hello, 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 hello. How are you, Bean? Hey, it's okay, Sam. You have a good one. You go rest. You go rest. It's okay. Hey, Fang Fang, how you doing? I'm doing good. What's the deal? What's the deal? Well, I've gotten to this point with my my redesign, so I'd say it's coming along nicely. Yeah, I decided, why not? If all the rest of me is thickened up, then might as well thicken this part up too. And I can always make a slight change if need be. So, combine those two. Pardon me while I briefly abscond with everything, take it into the Shadow Realm, also known as the Liquefy tool, which is where I fix all my crappy line art. Also, sorry, I can't see anything that might be going on in the chat at this current moment because the Liquify tool screen literally just takes up the whole entirety of my visual range, so I can't see anything new being typed. Someday, I will find a way to also share this screen with you guys while I'm doing this. I just don't always expect to pull out the tool, even though it's probably one of my most frequently abused tools. There we go. Glitched perspective. No, I'm not, I'm redesigning something. See, that's what I used to look like. That's my old cyber frog. That's my old cyber dragon frog form. The tusks are in the top of the mouth rather than, bottom, so. And I decided, you know what? I want to change my model. I want to change the cyber frog form, so that's why I decided to redesign it basically from the ground up, keeping a few things, but I've changed basically everything. New outfit, new proportions, couple new features, new style. I decided I wanted to be more bodacious. Heck yeah. But yeah, so that's it. That is literally the whole explanation. I just wanted to change my model. Specifically the cyber form. This is not going to affect any of the other forms, you know. It's not going to affect my regular form. It's not going to affect my poison sac form. It's not going to affect my goblin form. It's literally just going to affect this one. It's just the cyber form. Okay, so the thermometer in my room is telling me it's 71 degrees right now. I feel like I'm actually about to cook alive. Give me a moment. Thank you, Glitched. You have yourself a fun lurk. Thank you for coming by. I think I'm starting to cook. In the bad, seems more like a fever kind of way. Which, I cannot believe this. The same thing happened last year, and I got COVID. I really don't want to get COVID this year. How? Why? Why now? Like, I literally was sick with COVID for Christmas last year. What the fuck? God damn. Okay. I need to think healthy thoughts. I'll be fine so long as as I don't overdo it, stay hydrated, eat properly, I'll be fine. Large portion of my family was kind of expecting me to be a part of Christmas this year because I wasn't last year. So if I'm suddenly sick again, they're gonna seriously start thinking I'm just trying to avoid them. Which, as much as I would love to say that's what I'm doing, it's not. Like right now, I would actually rather be, you know, trying to find a way to avoid them than actually be sick. I would love that. It would mean I would have a lot less awkwardness on Christmas Day. We all gather together for Christmas lunch / dinner. It's gonna be strange. Women's didn't it? Yeah. I'm glad I managed to avoid Thanksgiving, because I know how Thanksgiving was gonna go, but I can't really avoid 2 major holidays in a row, unfortunately. So I'm not exactly looking forward to sitting across the table from my grand folks. It's gonna be awkward at best. Oh, it's also your Oh yeah, it is also your birthday! Happy upcoming birthday, by the way. That's gonna be a heckin' time. this even more transparent. There we go. Hello! I have no idea how to read your name, but thank you for the follow. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I do apologize, I don't recognize Korean. KN8787? Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you for the follow. I hope you're having a good one. I hope you're not staying up all the way over there in... Well, no, I guess given your time, your time would be roughly about 14 hours ahead, 13, 14 hours ahead of where I am right now, which would put you at about 2 o'clock in the afternoon. Oof. What's the weather like over there? Real Dr. Ross, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I'm gonna get up, I'm gonna do a little bit of stretching and shaking out. Yeah, definitely gotta keep these joints nice and flexible. Oh god. You know, there used to be a time when I could put both my feet behind my head. Fold myself literally into a pretzel. Fang! You have yourself a good one. You have yourself a good one. Bye-bye, 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 bye-bye. I used to be able to do it without feeling pain. Now, I can get about 70% of the way. I can fold all the way over and I can put my feet and I can put my head to my feet. I can do that. But I can't put my feet behind my head. That would be just that little stretch too far that would end up probably snapping my spine. Yes, pretzel frog. And then if you listen to my mom's tales of my upbringing, she'll tell you all of the horror stories of me literally folding over like a lawn chair in my bed. Which I do remember what she's talking about, but it didn't happen that often. She's a bit of an alarmist. Interesting. Ouch. Cinnamon. Better than being a potato, I guess. But he's, make vodka from potatoes. We don't make VTubers from potatoes. Though you do sometimes make artists from vodka, so, you know. Oh no! Dr. Box, no. If you need to go to bed, you go to bed. You don't need to worry about sticking around. If you want to sleep, if you need to sleep, then you go to sleep. You don't need to worry. Oh, God. I've only fallen asleep in my car twice. Once was because there was a massive flooding across the freeway that had everybody literally just, like, deadlocked. No one could go anywhere. Second time I fell asleep in my car was after a very, very punishing shift at my old pharmacy job. Since I worked the graveyard shift for that one, I was falling asleep at like 7 in the morning. So I bought myself like a box of Lorna Doone shortbread cookies, started eating them, drank a thing of coffee. Still wasn't enough sugar or caffeine to like perk me up. So I just took like a... I took like a... I want to say like almost an hour-long nap after my shift that one time, but I don't really know exactly how long it was because I did make my way back home and then I just went to my room and I just fell asleep. That was years ago, so. Oh god, yeah. Oh, waking up super duper late. Oh. Stars casually hit thousands of degrees at their coolest. What am I putting in the pond? Well, I don't know. You can go ahead and put that on the temperature scale anywhere you like. You can rate it as hot or not, Boss Hunter. So, however you want to rate the fit, I guess. That's what I'm putting into the pond water, and yeah. Hopefully it's toasty warm. Hopefully Starpond is not feeling too cold or unfriendly for people. I have been kind of worrying about that. I haven't been doing quite as much like interaction with people in the Discord, which I feel bad about, and so I intend to change my ways. I do like the calm Discord. I don't like the super chaos of of like more busy servers, but I also want people to feel, you know, free to interact with people. I want people to not be like, oh, well, nothing ever happens here in this place, fuck this place, you know. I want people to be I want people to feel welcome. I want it to feel like there's stuff going on. I want people to enjoy being there. At the same time as I also want it to not get too crazy, because, you know, not crazy is kind of my brand. find something maybe a little bit more. Let's see, something DMCA friendly, but also something more upbeat. Okay, let's go with something weird. Yeah, I like it. I'll take that as the change in mood. Next up on the queue, the Monsters Inc. theme. Oh god, that'd be terrible. But I did like Monsters Inc. It is a good movie. I didn't like the sequel so much. Like, I did not actually care much to learn about, you know, Mike and Sully's college days. I found it extremely hard to, you know, I found it extremely difficult to have any kind of connection to what was going on, because I was like, look, I did go to college, but this was nothing even close to my experience. Like, at all. There was no parallel. No parallel there. So I was just like, nah, I have no connection to this film. Like, this film was not meant for me. You know, none of the situations, none of the character interactions, nothing was like anything that I experienced growing up. Going through school, definitely not like my college experience. So, I mean, I was just like, I have no idea how I'm supposed to fucking feel about this. Well, I mean, I know how I feel about it. It's probably just not what they intended. You know? It felt like I was, in fact, watching just a movie. Oh, I love animated films. Animation is my favorite, it's my favorite style to see film in. I don't say genre, I don't make that mistake, because animation is not a genre, it is simply a tool. It is a storytelling tool. So. One of my favorite animated films, top 3, is actually Spirit, Stallion of the Cimarron. Honestly, one of the best animated films. Babu. Hello, Haro. Hello. Glad to see you. But yeah, I like Spirit, Stallion of the Cimarron because of just how much work I know that it is to do a story, to try and tell a story through just animated expressions, because they didn't have dialogue for the horses. The horses didn't talk, so, you know, they had to make horses have expressions. They had to tell entire segments of the story through just that. Everybody loves it. Loves Lost Empire. Everybody loves it. So many people have good, fond memories of it. I do as well. I enjoy the movie, and I think it's amazingly animated. It's definitely one of those. It's one of those underappreciated hits from a time where I don't think Disney realized exactly what they really had on their hands. And it only really came alive after its release. And honestly, it deserved better. I'm just surprised that it didn't get as much, like, immediate upfront love. Treasure Planet is another one. Treasure Planet is a fantastic movie. It is so well animated. And it's such an interesting concept, retelling a classic story, but in space. Like, when you hear that, you're just like, God, yeah, no, I'm not expecting much from it. But it was actually just really, really well done. It was a sabotage project. Who was trying to sabotage who? Because I don't know the deep lore. I don't usually follow up on a lot of films, at least with their creation, unless they're live action films. I follow up on live action, on the live action stuff a lot more of the time. But please regale me with the deep lore. I would love to know more. Interesting. Ah. And so then, because Disney didn't like the power play, they threw everything they could into the writer's way. Oh boy. Yeah, no, they went out of their way to basically just fuck the film. But I mean, it's pretty clear it was supposed to be Treasure Island, but in space. So I mean, we all know how Treasure Island ended. I mean, it wasn't like that was going to be a surprise, but, you know. Still. Seven Seas King, hello, 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 hello. How are you? Yeah, oh, Treasure Planet. I'm actually kind of glad they didn't do a TV show. I am genuinely kind of glad they didn't, because some things benefit from a TV show. Some things do not. Hercules was one of those things. It had a really good movie. The movie was amazing. The movie is instant classic. Unlike a lot of things, or pretty much anything else that had been done up to that point, it was a beautiful movie. You know, the animated show I watched, and I honestly could not tell you a single damn thing about it. Looking back on it, it's very Percy Jackson, I guess. And even Percy Jackson, I have not read the books, and I watched the movie that had Pierce Brosnan in it. I watched that one. I don't think I'm gonna keep up with the one that they're doing now, which I think is a mini-series, I believe. How am I doing? How's the art going? It's going. It's taken me a little bit to work through. You know, because now I'm doing the really, really clean line art. And this part always takes me quite some time to do, so there's no way I'm going to be able to finish, like, the coloring or anything today. How was my day? My day's been okay. I've been feeling kind of steadily more and more under the weather. And it didn't really pick up until the stream started. I really hope that I did not actually get, like, sick with, like, COVID or anything, because that would suck. But for the most part right now, I'm just trying to chillax, trying to make sure I don't overdo anything. Every once in a bit, I kind of feel a little short of breath, but, you know, I'm doing my best. I felt a little dip in my productivity, so I switched over from my very, very peaceful, kind of warm music to something a little bit more different. Something that kind of causes a small increase, like, I don't want to say in my anxiety, but something that definitely keeps parts of my brain active that kind of shut down with the music I was listening to before. So Milk, have a good one. You have a good night. You sleep well. You have yourself a good one. Thank you for stopping by. Thank you, thank you. And I wish you all the best. I wish you the best, warmest, happiest dreams. Oh, thank you for the what the frog. Uh-oh. Coworkers are arguing again? Tell them that arguing doesn't earn them a raise. They're not paid for the energy they expend in arguing. Oh shit. You actually think it may come to blows? Shit. I thought it was just like a casual little fucking argument, but oh shit. If it's possibly gonna escalate to a fight, shit. Usually, no, it is better to just not get involved. And if coworkers start, like, physically fighting, yeah, intervene, but otherwise, definitely just don't get involved. Like, whatever it takes, just don't. Oh, that's no good. Well, just do your best to not get involved. You're doing good, as long as you don't get... In fact, I would say just, you know, let what happens happen. Somebody there is probably in the wrong, more than likely. And so, it's better for that person to get sussed out. Especially if someone has a certain proclivity toward, for violence. That's usually not a team member you want to have. Unless you are an adventuring party, in which case, say hello to the barbarian. But, by and large, you don't want to have that kind of stuff going on. You can avoid it, definitely avoid it. Oh yeah, no, that would totally be a waste of pepperoni. Okay, you stay safe. Stay safe, stay away from weirdos, and eat pizza. But mostly stay safe. And I hear that one, Dr. Fisker. I too could use some pepperoni being tossed at me. Once the stream is over, I'm gonna go downstairs. I'm gonna fix some spaghetti, because I think that's all I have right now. I do not have cream cheese. All I have is... Oh! Huh? Chemistry? I don't know what you mean. I would never drink your oat milk. No, what do you mean? Now pardon me while I take this breath mint and conceal any and all potential but totally not there evidence that I drank anything. I would never drink your oat milk. How you doing, chemistry? You doing good, Chem? Fisker, come on. I do actually like oat milk. I like oat milk. It's actually tasty. So boo on anybody who boos on us folk who like oat milk. Alright? We like what we like. I'm doing okay. I'm doing okay. It has the gat? I don't know. Maybe. Actually, for me when it comes to drinking oat milk, I have one particular one that I like to drink. It's not Oatly. Actually, it's the it's hold on a sec. Like, I can't actually describe it because it sounds so generic when I describe it that no one would ever be able to find it. So, okay. Well, thank you for the follow. Thank you for the follow, Dragon Fella. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Alright, so... this is my preferred... this is the preferred stuff. This is the stuff that, when I drink it, this stuff slaps hard. Because it is extra creamy. Yes, this is the, I'm glad you are not disappointed, Dragonfella. In fact, there's a couple of other states that this dragon frog can have. Because there's this state of dragon frog, and then there's this version, which looks a little awkward, I'll grant, but yeah. And in case Frog doesn't do it for you, there's also Goblin. This is usually the form that I take on my Dungeons and Dragons days. So, which also, by the way, Dungeons and Dragons tomorrow. So, we'll see how that goes. But yeah. And originally there was a cyber form. Yeah, I play D&D. Of course I do. Originally there was also this as a form, but I'm revising it. This is what I have been fixing, actually. Boop. This is the new version, so. Yeah, I decided I don't really like the old form. This looks like a weirdly balanced, like bobblehead kind of character. I didn't like it, so I was like, nah, doing this. Started your first Baldur's Gate 3 playthrough? Oh. I'll take it. It's close enough. And when things don't precisely fit, you can always use the warp tool to get that much better calibrated alignment with previous line art. Boop. Okay. Thank you, Dragonfella. I am extremely conscious about my style. Used to be I couldn't get a job with my art style to save my life. I applied, I showed off my portfolio, couldn't get a job anywhere. I had to get every other kind of job instead, you know, to make ends meet and everything, but I'm so glad that now my style has managed to, you know, find an audience. I'm glad. It means all the years of doing art weren't for nothing. So thank you. And, of course, if at any point you want to see more of the unfiltered art, you can always check out the Discord. And over there in the Discord, I have been known on a blue moon every once in a very, very, very rare while. I have been known to do actual NSFW art streams. Exclusively in the Discord, so. And aside from that, it's just a chill place. It's not crazy. We don't overload people's, we don't overload people with a bunch of, you know, inane talk and prattle, so. You may even forget you're a member. We like to keep very quiet. Also, fortunately, I don't think we have the barriers for entry raised up too high. So I think it's pretty easy to join. Well, if there's any kind of advice that I can impart to a beginning artist like your sister, it would be this. Don't ever give up. You'll regret giving up more than anything else. Stick with it. Try your best, practice, get better. Find what makes your art unique. And cling to it with a death grip. Because just about everything else in life is gonna try and take it away from you. And it's gonna be a struggle, but it's worth it. So, that would be my advice from this side of the, that would be my advice from this side of everything. Because it's still a struggle, but it's worthwhile. So I would honestly never trade this for anything. I love what I do. So if I could find a professional sector where I could do art as well, I would not say no. But it is very hard to find. It's very hard for me because I'm also, I have not had enough time to make a recent portfolio. I need to make an updated portfolio. Oh my god, I have to make an updated portfolio. Oh god. Oh god, I haven't done an updated portfolio in years. Oh my god. It's ugh. Well, this is a problem to tackle another day. Okay. Let's also fix some of this weirdness. No idea what I was smoking when I did that, but, you know. I would love to do game art. I wish I could find a company that was seeking artists, but unfortunately, artists practically grow on trees, so it's not hard for, you know, a company to very quickly find an artist that like fits the bill. So it's extremely competitive. But I would love to do game art. I would love to. I just need to actually find someone who's looking for a game artist. Ugh. I would do it in a heartbeat. Maybe, yeah. It would be nice. But until such time as that happens, I'm pretty content where I am. It ain't half bad here. you know, now that I'm thinking about it, you'll probably enjoy Thursdays more than anything else, because Thursdays are the, I noticed, Visker. But yeah, Dragonfella, you will probably like Thursdays the most, because Thursdays are my ludification art streams, where I expressly choose a, either members of the chat, or I will pick a random, mutual or some other, VTuber who is okay with it, and I will, quote-unquote, ludify them. So... basically, all that really means is I end up making sexy fan art. Male characters get gender bent, so then they become sexy ladies. Ooh, a live 2D model. I have one of those, or at least I'm working on it. Yeah, working on it, bit by bit. I haven't been able to touch it since the last time I worked on it on stream, but this is the thing, so. And it appears we've reached, yep, we reached the end of the music, which means we got pretty much, we've pretty much reached the end of the stream. I'm okay to do a little bit of time closing up and chatting with you guys, so yeah. Oh, thank you, Chadwick, for the stretch. Ooh, blah, 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 blah. Ooh, blah, 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 blah. Oof. 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 Oh. Oh, thank you for the what the frog, too. No, I can't chug. I can't chug it. It's my favorite too. It is actually a, it is just, it's one of the many different, shades of cyan, is the thing. Because I like the ever so slight, ever so very slight greenish, like, tint. There's not much. It's so barely even there, but I love it. Some people call it aquamarine. Aquamarine is a little lighter, and it's definitely more saturated. But I like, actually my two favorite colors of all time are actually present here. Give me a second. These are my two favorite colors. But yeah, those be my two favorite colors. Kind of it's not exactly saffron, it's...
I like frogs because they go boing and ribbit.
Thank you, NBD. It's actually more like a burnt, or like it's almost like it's like a burnt saffron color, if that makes any sense. It's a little bit darker, a little bit more red than saffron, but it is still technically one of the very far end shades of saffron. And this particular shade of blue here is cerulean. So that's cerulean. This is kind of like a burnt saffron. And those are my two favorite colors of all time. So that is why they made it into my model. Blah, 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 blah. Oh boy. But yeah. This is just supposed to be a replacement for my not as good cyber form. And I'm glad that I'm finally getting this underway. I like the new version way more than the old. The old one has its charms, I guess. But yeah, I definitely think it was time to move on. So everyone always comments on the big arms, but the thing is, when it comes to certain character types, when it comes to frogs and goblins, yeah, when it comes to frogs and goblins, I don't like small, like twig arms. Wet Knight, thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you for the follow. Thank you, thank you. Ah, boy. So let's go ahead and hop on back over here. It caught you off guard? Oh yeah, no, I love the sound effects that I chose. I picked some real bangers. Oh man, what are some of the other sound bits I've got? Yeah, big arms mean big business. But yeah, when you follow, it's this sound. And when someone subscribes, this is the sound. Both are sounds from God of War, and I enjoy having them. They were perfect. I couldn't say no. Oh man. Oh boy. I really hope I don't actually end up getting sick. Ugh, that'd be terrible. Don't make those sounds. What? What are you talking about? What do you mean? Oh. No, it's fine. That's what the meme channel is for. There's a reason why it doesn't have a cooldown. So don't worry about it. I wasn't feeling really all that bad at the start of the stream. I'm not feeling all that good now. Oh, True to Sorrow, thank you, thank you. Thank you for the follow. Thank you, thank you. I was feeling a little bit at the start of stream, mostly my throat was dry and kind of scratchy, and my uvula when I woke up this morning was swollen to fucking shit. Like, it was hard to swallow. It eventually got better, you know. Drank some ice water. Kept it pretty easy as far as like food that I ate through the day. Nothing scratchy, nothing too hard or crunchy. But yeah, and then just not feeling all that great right now. Physically. Emotionally, I'm doing great. I love you guys. So, you know, I think I might have gotten...
I like frogs because they go boing and ribbit.
I think I might have gotten sick from maybe some germs left over, from the, like, delivery of food that I got last night. So, yeah. I've felt better, to be honest. But I've also done a lot worse, so. Germs from Germany. No, not from Germany. From my local pizza place. Which is not in Germany, because I am not German. No, I'm in the United States of America. America. No, not America. It's America. Well, yeehaw, partner. I don't really like tout my Americanness, because it really is not important. But, you know, it does make for a funny talking point every once in a while. Especially when people start talking about, like, doom scrolling on Twitter. I'm like, yeah, that sounds bad. Yeah, I'm sure. But you know what? It gets even worse. Look at what's going on where I live! Boop. Holy shit! Holy shit, do you need a helicopter to fly you out of there? I wouldn't say no, but I mean... No, I refuse to call it X. I refuse to call it X. Fuck Elon, I'm not gonna call it X. He wants to call everything X. The dude has the naming sensibilities of a 5-year-old from the 90s, where everything was cool and rad and just... X gonna give it to you! X gonna give it to you, what? I'm not gonna lie, I actually do like that song, even though X is a, even though that rapper is also a, he's guilty of tax evasion. But, yeah. Is that why he's got those X-Ones? I don't know. I don't know about his marital status. I just know that not long after, that song got super popular thanks to the, you know, Deadpool movie. Suddenly people started looking way closer at the financials going on in his situation. And mysteriously, some things weren't being filed, some things weren't being listed properly. So yeah, he started catching some flack for tax evasion. Who the hell is Tax Frog? And why is my father in prison because of him? Well, you see, Tax Frog is an agent of the IRS. Tax Frog is more than happy to take a look at your books and tell you this, and this don't match. So guess what? You're going to the big house, buddy. Sakuria's Demolicious Shadow. Thank you for the follow. Thank you for the follow. I hope that you enjoy your time in the Starpond. Darn tootin', you can't be mad at him. It is the ultimate defense. I'm a frog. Therefore, you can't be mad at me. I am cute. I am cute, and I vibe on leaves, and I like the rain. But I'm gonna go ahead and call it an evening, about 5 minutes early. It's not that big of a deal, I don't think, but I certainly hope that I will be able to see you guys tomorrow, because I will have a stream tomorrow. It's gonna be a D&D stream. As for what time, I can't even begin to tell you, but I will make an announcement on the Discord, and I will also make an announcement on, I'm gonna say Twitter because I refuse to say X, and I hope that you guys will come by. It's gonna be real fun. No. Other one. Hold on. It's the other goblin stream. It's the one where I play this little goblin. So big. Except she's not actually my first time playing a cleric. So I'm playing this little tiny goblin. So yeah, if you guys want to see a Dungeons and Dragons game, I'll be doing that tomorrow. Bleh. But thank you guys so much for hanging out with me. Thank you for keeping me company, and I will hopefully see you guys tomorrow. So let's see if there's someone that we can raid. Let's see. Lemon is currently playing Baldur's Gate. Patchwork is still streaming. Let's drop in on Patchwork. Alright. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with me. Thank you for keeping me company. I love all of you guys so much. And I will see you guys hopefully very, very soon. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Bye-bye, bye-bye, bye-bye. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.